Just about set. Here's Kyle Tucker. And 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a bouncer. On to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Next to hit, Michael Brantley. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. No score, just getting started, top of the first. On the ground, right side. France gets it to first. And they get Brantley for the out.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez. Up next for the Astros. Big time power. 2 down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Yordan Alvarez circles the bases. His 19th home run of the year. It's 1-0. So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. That's a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Alex Bregman. Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. There's a strike at the knees. It's 2-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Altuve off of first with 2 away. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Astros off and running on the solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the first. And pitching in this game, Luis Garcia.
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Mariners, Adam Frazier. The 1-1. And another ball. Foul ball there. Next offering misses, and the count is filled up. The punch out there. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now the number 2 hitter, J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Next one is off the plate, and a count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Oh, he dropped it. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Jesse Winker. And now 2-1. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Mariners go down quietly there. They trail here 1-0. T-Mobile Park, new inning getting started, and it's Aledmys Diaz. The 1-1.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
And the pitch. A little bit low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Chas McCormick.
Chas McCormick getting ready to hit. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one gets away at the plate.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Man at first, and now it's going to be Colton Shaver. Out to short. On to Frazier, and that'll do it. So the Astros lead one, but they still lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Now batting Mitch Haniger. Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards left center. McCormick moving back for this one. Flashes the leather on the running catch. One down.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Kyle.
This is Kyle Lewis. His splits between April and May there. One down, base is empty. Next offering is outside. The pitch. That misses, and that's ball 3.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Up the middle. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Man at first with one gone. And here's the first baseman, Ty France. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one out in front that time. Lewis over at first with one away. Next pitch misses way outside. Runner on the move. There's a line drive to left field. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield. But another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Next pitch misses inside. And the count 2-1. One down. Runners at second and third. Next offering upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
The 3-1. That smash towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Runner tags from third. In comes the run from third. It's 1-1.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Here's Jared Kelman.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
At the belt and fires. That one drifts inside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and they jump out front. It's 3-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now the Mariners catcher, Luis Torrens. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Next one misses. 2-1.
Count is 2-1.
The wind and the pitch. Foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. That just misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 3. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. Frazier handles the chance, tosses to first, and Tucker is retired.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley, 2 for 7 in the series so far. The wind of the pitch. Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. That'll fire up the dugout, and they slice into the lead. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. The pitch. That one missed.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
In the air, left field. Winker under it. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Next pitch is outside. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. Here's a 2-2. Swung on, belted. That one's on its way. And out of here. Jose Altuve will touch them all. Home run number 15 on the year. And it ties it up. It's 3-3.
You feel like everything goes slow motion when a breaking ball like that leaves the hand right down the middle of the plate, and it's like the pitcher screaming no, and the hitter saying yes, and the ball gets tattooed for a big home run.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's Alex Bregman with 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Tied up here in the early going. Out to short. Crawford picks it up. The throw to first, and that's the 3rd out. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Adam Frazier.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
In the air, center field. Diaz sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
That's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. 2-2. And he deals. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, left
Jesse
fielder.
Winker digs in now.
Winker.
Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Crawford leads off first with 1 away. Ground ball could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. On to inning number 4. All tied up at 3 apiece. Start of the 4th. And the batter now, Aledmys Diaz. And a foul ball, he stays alive. To the right side, Frazier over to pick it up. Over to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Chas McCormick.
So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick. 2 for 10 in the series. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone now.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically
Now
likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's Jason Castro. 2 outs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. One and 2 here. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Astros are down quietly. Still tied 3-3. Bottom 4. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. And a pitch. And there's a ball. And a pitch. And it's filled up.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Kyle Lewis up next for the Mariners. Ball to strike. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts it away for the out.
The first baseman, number 23,
Ty France up next for the Mariners. Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Kicks and deals. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. The tag, and he's out at second. And the righty deals. And down on strikes. That is the inning. 4 innings in the books. Tied 3-3. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for the Astros, Colton Shaver. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch.
He has 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Chopped left side. Tosses across the first. 1 away here in the 5th.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
So the lineup flips over, and now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Fly ball down the line. And now maybe extra bases. Tucker into second, and he's got a double.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Michael Brantley stands in. Next offering is in for a strike. That one the other way. Sends it across the first, and they get Brantley for the out.
The batter, the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the 1st inning. And a ball and 2 strikes. That one to first. Sneaks through, base hit. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 4-3.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it. Hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
So 2 down, and here is Jose Altuve. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Coming around 3rd is Alvarez. Crawford with a relay home. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Eugenio Suarez. comes a pitch. That misses, and that's ball 2. Action in the pen down there. Christian Javier preparing to come on if needed. Neris, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2-1 now. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Jared Kelman.
Now it's the Mariners DH, Jared Kelman. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there are 2 down.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The catcher, Luis Torres.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Seattle, Luis Torres. The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The wind of the pitch. Out to center. McCormick makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Seattle. They still trail it here, 4-3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Drew Steckenrider. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's Alex Bregman. Now all even up. And he gets Bregman. And 1 out now.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ledmus Diaz now. There's a 1-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Out on the drop, 3rd strike, 2 gone.
The batter, the center fielder, Chas McCormick.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. The 1-2. Stays alive. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
I got to count 2-2.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and he got him. The big righty strikes out the side. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 4 and the Mariners 3. Christian Javier takes over on the mound, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 53, Christian Javier.
Back in Seattle, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Adam Frazier. So now 1-2. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ryan Stanek, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And the right-hander deals. Slapped foul. And there's a fly ball deep right field, way back there. And it hits the base of the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Turned on that inside pitch nicely and ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Next to hit, J.P. Crawford. The 1-1 is upstairs. Ball 2. Runner leads away at second. Fouls one off. 2-2. Frazier stands at second with no outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. And now it's filled up. And here's a 3-2. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Stays alive. And it's second. That one ripped. Alvarez makes the catch, and there's one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Jesse Winker up next for the Mariners.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Righty delivers. And the count 1-2. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering is downstairs. The 2-2. And that one is lifted in the air. McCormick pulls it down, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Mariners lead 1. Score holds at 4-3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Anthony Misevich. And he'll do his best to keep this close. Top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Jason Castro. Left-hand batter waits.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And there's ball 4. And next to hit for Houston, Colton Shaver.
Colton Shaver.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Ripped, but it curls foul. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging. 1 away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Kyle Tucker, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field.
Up next to the Astros, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
The pitch. Michael Brantley stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. In the dirt. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. (3-1) is on the way. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Drops into the glove, and the inning is over. 1 left for Houston. They hold on to a 4-3 lead.
7th inning stretch.
Out of the bullpen for the Astros, Hector Neris. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Hector Neris.
And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Lewis. Right-hander kick steals. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now Ty France. Turned on but foul wide of third.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Altuve slings to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Shaver makes the catch, and that'll do it. Mariners are down in order. Still down a run, it's 4-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Sergio Romo. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the eighth, and stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. On the ground right side. And base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Right-handed reliever. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Alex Bregman will hit next.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And here it comes. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Andres Munoz up and throwing. Next one is off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. And that's 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz now. Next pitch off the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And he deals. And downstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And a 3-1 on the way. And there's a strike. Now 1 out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So the Astros lead 1, but they hang on to a 1-4-3. Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Line to right, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Now back.
Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
And Greg, I'd say he's due.
Throw to second, save. And the pitch. He's trying for third. Pitch misses. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. Be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Next one just misses. Full count, 3-2. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. McCormick trying to track this one down. Pulls it in on the run. And that should get the job done as he tanks from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 4-4. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. 1 for 3. Tied at 4. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next offering is fouled back.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The 2-2 now. The other way. And that gets down for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. Sam Haggerty, he's the new shortstop as he comes in as a defensive replacement here. Back at T-Mobile Park, all set to start the ninth in this one. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Digging in, Jason Castro. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to short, Haggerty handles. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first. 1 down, runner at first. Colton Shaver up next for the Astros. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Hammered on the line, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Kicks and fires. That one fouled off, 2-2. 4-4 in the ninth. Pitch misses, and the count's full. Two on, 1 out. And here's a slow roller. On to France, and Tucker is retired.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they turn things over to the righty, Casey Sadler. And he's getting thrown into the fire with a pair of runners in scoring position.
Number 65.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. He's already homered in this game. 2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Ryan Stanek. Nico Goodrow getting loose there. He's now in the game at first. And now 2-2. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Presley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Berg, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Winning run on base at first, no outs. And a foul ball. Got him! And that is a big first out. Ty France up next for the Mariners. Known for his late inning heroics. Grounder might be 2. Tags the runner for 1. Double play, and we're headed to extra innings. 9 isn't enough to do. Welcome back. We're in extras here, and stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Not even close there. And the count is even 2-2. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Munoz up and loosening in the pen. And the righty deals. On a line. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Haggerty. Relay to third. Safe.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Base hit into right center. In to score is the runner from third, and it's now 5-4. In there safely.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So next up for Houston, Alex Bregman. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Altuve leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Got him. 2 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Altuve rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and it's 6-4.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Andres Munoz gets the call from the pen. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Andres Munoz.
And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the inning is over. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Astros 6 and the M's 4. So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Back in Seattle, here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And a 1-2. The Astros have some action in their pen. Phil Maton getting loose out there. Two down. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Tying run at the plate. Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. One out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in. Making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
On the ground, and that one finds its way through. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out. Making a move at third. On a pinch run for Seattle. Dylan Moore. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in easily. Now here is Luis Torrens. Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2. And the pitch. Double play ball to second. There's one. Back to first, double play. And that's the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras in 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. And the team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Africa, Africa. When they try to move in, you know what you must do, right? Coming out the room whether the sun or the moon, it is safe to assume that we've been well groomed in the village of platoon. Drum signal out the boom, one test you get doomed. Here's a demonstration show, put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the foe, victory, see it glow, and we take the win a lap around the river, and we back, only God allowed that. We the show off with the mask that is now worn. Devil man look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We the action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical, ancestor visit you.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. So the Atlanta Braves have yet to lose a game in this series, and now they go for the sweep at home against their division rival.
So, Boog, I noticed a few fans carrying brooms around the stadium. Where do you think these people find these brooms? Do they bring them from the house? And are they dirty? Are they clean? What's the deal? I think some of them look brand new. But anyway, these guys have played great in this series, and they're looking to sweep their division rivals right out of the building.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and going for Atlanta, Ian Anderson. What do we have on him?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Under it is Acuna to make the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. This splits between April and May there. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Acuna there. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 up, 2 down. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about, getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
No score, just getting started. Top of the first. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Miami down in order. And now the Braves with their first chance to hit were scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first. Our starting pitcher in this one, Sandy Alcantara. What do we need to know here?
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. 3-2 now. This one is smashed down the right field line. Way back there. Fair and gone. Ozzie Albies goes yard. His 18th home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Dansby Swanson. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Falling behind 2-1. And a pitch. Check swing. No appeal. And the count is 3-1. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. Now 3-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Next offering misses down and away. At the belt and fires. gets away from Stallings. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. No outs. Runner on second. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And it's second. Line drive, base hit. Swanson headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's 2-0.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here is Matt Olson. Acuna aboard here at first with nobody out.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Oh, that drilled him. In plenty of time to first, and Olson is set down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley. Riley not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. Next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
I got 2-1 to count.
1 out and a runner at second. Next offering misses. 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
And now a full count. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Here comes a pitch. That one down the line. Fires across the diamond, and they got him.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Jalen.
And now the DH, Jalen Miller. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And the right-hander's 3-1. They say it went. Kicks and deals. That's out to center field. Sanchez settles underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. Back at Truist Park, second inning set to go. And now Jorge Soler.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Throw on to Olson. 1 out in the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. One down, base is empty. And it's even up. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball out to center field. And Acuna able to make the grab.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson, the next up for the Marlins. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. 2-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Rosario makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Marlins down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. The bottom of the second, now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario. Left-hand hitter waits. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Batting 8. The right
Next
fielder,
for Atlanta, Adam Duvall. 3 for 7 in the series so far. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. And the right-hander deals. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Rosario coming home. The relay throw. He beats it safe. And they lead by 3.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Runner leads away at second. That's down and in. Runner at second, nobody out. Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Oh, back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here is Ozzie Albies up to him. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Out towards right center field. Garcia racing over to make the catch.
The batter, number 7, shortstop,
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Here's a high chopper. Over to Aguilar. And Swanson is set down.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
So now to the plate for Atlanta. Ronald Acuna Jr. singled and drove in a run his first time through. Smash to the left side, and it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. It's now 3-0. all set for the start of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. The Fish in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The wide to kick the pitch. Sanchez tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Right side, hard hit. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And one away in the top of the third.
Batting in, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
Jazz Chisholm, the next up for the Marlins. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. The pitch. Right side. Albies throws to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Batting none, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
2 outs, base is empty. Jacob Stallings now. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
So the batting order turns over. Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. And he hits a ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. Third out, and that ends the frame. One left for Miami. Still down 3-0. Back here in Atlanta, stepping in the long ball threat, Matt Olson.
It's astonishing we're bonded by the roots, but we live to stay alive like we all just played the lotto.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's one down.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
And now Austin Riley. Rojas under this one. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Jalen Miller next up for the Braves. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Righty delivers. Puts it in the air out towards left center. A little bloop single. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Chopper to second. Chisholm picks it up to first, and that ends the inning. One left for Atlanta, but they lead at 3-0. As we go to the top of the fourth, and at the plate for Miami, Miguel Rojas. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. The next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. 2 for 8 in the series so far. The kick, the 3-2. Ripped to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-2. And he deals. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Albies to second, relay to first, double play.
Right fielder,
And up next for Miami, Avisail Garcia. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a 1-2. That's to third. Riley fires to first. Garcia gone on the play. And that is that. Marlins leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. The ballpark, bottom of the inning. Adam Duvall at the plate. Going to count 1 and 2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
The pitch. Swings and misses, and 1 gone. Now the catcher up to hit, Travis d'Arnaud.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Ground ball right side, and there's a hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Back to the top of the lineup, Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. d'Arnaud stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. Hard on the ground to first. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
2nd and 3rd, 1 gone. Now in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Here's a 2-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. 1 run across. Another comes in to score. It's 5-0.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
And now the first baseman, Matt Olson. 2 for 9 so far in the series. The 1-1. And that's down and away.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And here it comes. Fouled off to the right.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We played 4. It's the Braves 5 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Ryan Anderson. Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-2. And a pitch. Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
The center fielder, number 7, Jesus.
And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. Grounded out his first time up. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just 1 free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Next offering misses. 2-2. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the righty deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Jazz Chisholm now. 1-2 now. And now 2-2. Sanchez at first, one gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Jacob Stallings, the next to hit. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with two strikes. Really protecting with two strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here's Joey Wendell. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the third out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Well, come on, dance a little, I said, come on, kiss a little, so there's something about the way you look tonight.
Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Jesus Luzardo. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Welcome back. Now, Austin Riley. The pitch. And that's outside. The 2-1. Now one miss. And a pitch. The punch out there, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
So now the DH spot, Jalen Miller. Next offering down low and in the dirt. That one is absolutely belted. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie.
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. The 2-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Jordan Holloway preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Stallings collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the top of the sixth. And now the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. And the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Albies brings it in, and a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 99, Jesus Aguilar.
And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Aguilar. Next offering is in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Next offering is way upstairs. The wind of the pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Stays alive. The pitch. Sliced hard, but foul. Two now.
We got 3 and 2.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 2.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler. Clips the corner, and the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The next offering misses. Now 2-2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And now it's filled up. Back to work, 3-2 now. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one back. Pulls it in on the warning track. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Braves 5 and the Marlins nothing. Back to the ballpark, and here is Adam Duvall. Kicks and deals.
3 balls.
He is certainly a guy with that blazing fastball, but you might not always know where it's going, so don't dig in, right?
Well, hitters aren't as likely to dive out over the plate against a pitcher like this because of the fact that he can be erratic and there's great velocity, less time to get out of the way. And sometimes he can be effectively wild because you're sitting there in the on-deck circle or in the dugout looking in and saying he's all over the place, and then you step into the box, strike 1, strike 2, and you're an 0-2 count.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Stepping in, Ozzie Albies. Next offering is in for a strike. 1-2 now. And that one almost got him. Two now. Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he grabs it foul. The 2-2. Rolled to short, could be 2. Fired to second. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 5 and the Marlins nothing.
Because you're like the gas tank over Mr. Smokies in the winter. They ain't feeling you. See, every time you see me, I got something.
New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Avisail Garcia. And the right-hander deals. That's inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyler Matzik getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Minter getting loose as well. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Avi Garcia leaves the yard. His 7th home run of the season. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 5-1. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. It's Singy. It tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ian Anderson gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Brian Anderson getting ready to hit. On the ground to the left. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
And now the center fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And he's already singled in this game. Here comes a pitch. That's off the mark. 2-1. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 2.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's a speed threat. Jazz Chisholm. Left-hand batter waits. That one way outside. And a count 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He leaves the yard to right. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they close the gap. It's 5-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jacob Stallings. 1-1 now. And that's in for a strike. 2 outs. That one missing inside. Two. Next offering is outside. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground, right side. Albies over to first in time. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's 5-2. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Jordan Holloway. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 78, Jordan Holloway.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's going to be Dansby Swanson. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Bullpen activity starting up now. Richard Blyer appears to be getting loose. Next pitch into dirt, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
Got him. One gone here.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
The 2-1. Just missed. The 3-1. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Home run number 15 on the year. And they add to the lead. It's 6-2.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Matt Olson. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Stays alive.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hands, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Chop to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley now at the plate. And a 2-1 on the way. That one is upstairs.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And the 3-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. And down on strikes. That's out number 3. One more for Atlanta on the homer. It's now 6-2. Minter to the mound. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
AJ Minter.
Ready to begin the 8th. Down the third baseman, Joey Wendell.
Step back, get ready for the 1-2.
And that one wrapped foul. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now it's the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Out in front and foul to the left side. Well struck right field. That ball's carrying. And out of here. He blasts one out to right. Third home run of the season. It's 6-3.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And the batter now, Jesus Aguilar. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. At the belt and fires. Out to short. Fires over to first. And that is out number 2.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder, Jorge Soler.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next pitch is inside. 3 balls and a strike. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Kenley Jansen getting ready to go. Yates getting cranked up as well. Well struck left field. And that one's gone. Jorge Soler goes deep. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 6-4.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Kenley on here. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Henley Jensen.
Abisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered here in this one. Right-hander kicks, deals. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Next offering upstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Next offering is fouled back. Three-two now. Now a pop-up on the infield. Olsen gets under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. Zach Pop on the pitch here. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Well, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Back at Truist Park. And now the DH, Jalen Miller.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if you can get a stolen base. Maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And here it comes. That's a laser base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now Eddie Rosario. The pitch. And strike 2.
Count is 1 and 2.
The 1-2. And there's a ball. Miami's bullpen with some action. Anthony Bass appears to be warming for Don Mattingly. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
The right fielder, number 14.
Adam Duvall next up for the Braves. 1 for 3. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The next pitch misses. And a full count now. Miller on second. Rosario on at first with nobody out. Swing and a tapper. Over to Aguilar. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the righty deals. It's softly on the ground left side. Whips it across. There for the out. Runner scores from third. The 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Rosario around third. Sanchez fires it to the plate, but it's offline, and it's 8-4.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pitch was on the outside. Didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. Comes the 2-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first, and Swanson is set down. That ends the inning. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Braves 8 and the Marlins 4. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now here's the Marlins DH, Brian Anderson. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Really good run. Perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Movement in the bullpen. Darren O'Day, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Out to short. Swanson collects it. Zips it to first. One up, one down.
The center fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Right-handed reliever. On a line, base hit.
Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
And stepping in is the speedy Jazz Chisholm. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Sanchez, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Jacobs up for the Marlins. Defensive catchers catch and kicks and fires. On to first, ball game. And the Braves add another to their winning streak.
9 wins in a row. It's such a good feeling right now with this club that no one wants to be the guy that causes the team to lose. In fact, they're looking at ways. Each guy, every day he comes to the ballpark, how can I help us win today? And this is a great feeling. It's like being in the playoffs when individual statistics don't matter. It's all about the team W.
And our final here today, 8-4. Kenley Jansen picking up the save for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 8 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Marlins, 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
So just about set now, and digging in for Philadelphia, Gene Segura. Next one misses, and now 3-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Three-two. And a foul ball. And he deals. Hard hit, right side. Gets it to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the third baseman, Ronald Torreyes.
Ronald Torreyes stands in for the Phillies. Three-two on the way. Pulls that one foul. One down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Bryce Harper. Here's a 1-1. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Bryce Harper with a star scraper. His 9th homer of the year. It's 2-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
1 out, base is empty. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Nick Castellanos. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 down.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Two outs, base is empty. Didi Gregorius at the plate. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Next offering is in the dirt. And the pitch. Center field. Marte in position. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom of the 1st. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kyle Gibson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the 1st. Jeff McNeil stands in. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2-1.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's outside. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to first, and foul ball. Payoff pitch. On a line out towards center. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so can every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
2 strikes.
And there's a foul ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So digging in, Starling Marte.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
In the air, right side. Harper makes the play. Runner tags up for third. He's in there.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Big time power. Got him. Now 2 out. Now it's J.D. Davis.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning, and it's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Next offering in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the inning. Mets leave them loaded. They trail it here 2-0. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Schwarber struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 2. The next offering misses, and now 3-1. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent. Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Three and 2 now. On the ground, right side. Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
And here is Herrera. The wind of the pitch. On the corner for a strike. Stays alive. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the 2-2. The punch out there. That's the second out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. Next pitch is outside. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. But they're on top 2-0. Here's Mark Canha. This splits between April and May there. Kicks and deals.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Good eye right there. Righty to the plate. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. We talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Tying run at the plate. Got him looking. And there's one down. Here is James McCann. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Gibson checks on the runner. Canha dives back in safely. Canha over at first with 1 away. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 1-2. To first, might be 2. The throw to second is offline. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Next offering is in for a strike. Two on, 1 out. That one the other way. Dives and he can't hang on.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And now here is Brandon Nimmo. Next offering upstairs. So the tying run at second. Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. Pulls him to third safely. And we are tied. 2-run score.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Starling Marte. Right-hander kicks, deals. To short, could be 2. Over to Segura. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We are tied 2-2. Here in Queens, Wilson Ramos comes up to hit. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Gene Segura at the plate here. Foul ball. Next pitch, not close, up high. And here it comes. Got him. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Ronald Torreyes. Next offering is in for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. In the air, out towards left center. Can't get there. Base hit. Torreyes into second, and he's got a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw home, he beats it. It's 3-2.
Picks himself up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So a man aboard. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Now that's smacked to right center. Marte makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Yeah, okay, you asked for it. About to go Nostrum Ave on them. I'm from that bully where bullies were quick to spaz on them. That's me, homie, fatigues on me.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. And a pitch. High fly ball, right field. Harper makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
Saving you a cleaner house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what I'm about.
And the next pitch is way outside. To the right side, Segura gloves it, tosses to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. The 3-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 3-2 now. Got him looking. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mets go down quickly, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Citi Field, start of the 4th. Here's the Phillies DH, Didi Gregorius. And a 1-1. That one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Liner snagged at first.
The first baseman, number 12, Kyle Schwarber.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. Next pitch is outside. Check swing, but he went too far. And out 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hand, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
And down on strikes. And there's 2 away. Odubel Herrera stands in for the Phillies. Went down on strikes his first time through. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Phillies down in order, but they still lead at 3-2. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now here is Mark Canha. The next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3. Kicks and fires. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And a ground ball to first, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Slow roller to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. And the righty deals.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. James McCann in now.
James McCann.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Tosses to first, play made, that ends the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail it 3-2. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the shortstop, Bryson Stott. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. In the air, right field. Nimmo going back some more. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now it's going to be Wilson Ramos. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a 3-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So the lineup flips over. And now for the Phillies, Gene Segura. Good contact guy, good defender. Runner at second here, one gone. And now the count is even.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The pitch. And now it's 3-2. In the air, left field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ronald Torreyes.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Ronald Torreyes. Next offering misses. 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. And another ball. Runner leads away at second. Ground ball, Alonso. Takes it himself. That ends the frame. Phillies strand 1, but they're up 3-2. Welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jeff McNeil. Here's the 2-2. And he chases that one. And that's the first out.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The right fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
So up next, Brandon Nimmo. And the tying run is on base.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with
The
control.
center fielder, number 6.
One down. Starling Marte up to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next offering way off the plate. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
This one smoked out to left. 2 down.
Up next for the bat, the first baseman.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Alonso.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Mets strand 1. They're down 3-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Thomas Szapucki. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Next offering is way upstairs. Here's Harper, the count 2-1. That misses the zone. 3-1. And he deals. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Bryce Harper goes deep. He's done it again. His second homer of the game, and they add a run. It's 4-2. This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A late sure. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. They say it went. The wind and the pitch. Hard hit, but right at him and left.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Didi Gregorius steps to the plate. The wind and the pitch. Slapped foul. The 1-2. Stays alive. Gregorius checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. The wind of the pitch. That one missed. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Number 12.
So digging in, Kyle Schwarber. 3 for 10 in the series so far. Next one misses. 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. And it drops in. Canna to third. No chance to get him. He's there.
Now batting.
Odubel Herrera will hit next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting. Shortstop. Bryson.
This is Bryson Stott.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
The next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Marte fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 6-2.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
On the mound now, Tyler McGill.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 38, Tyler McGill.
So 1 out with 2 aboard, and digging in for Philadelphia, Wilson Ramos.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult.
Right through there, got him. Good job at damage control right there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets 2. Sir Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game, trying to protect this lead. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. So now here's the Mets DH, J.D. Davis.
So I ain't saving you a cleaner house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what I'm about. Excuse me, miss, like what's your name? How about we just
right-handed reliever. Hot shot to third. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And next for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's out number 2.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. 2 outs. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes a nice running catch. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Top of inning number 7. And now Ronald Torreyes. Here comes a pitch. Swings and fouls one off. Next pitch misses outside. Full count now. That to right. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 1 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Ball to strike. Harper at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Marte makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
The left fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Castellanos, for the 4th time tonight. And a pitch. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo settles underneath it. He's got it. And that'll do it. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They lead it 6-2. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Brad Hand.
Here's Francisco Lindor, a switch hitter batting right.
I like it when you shake it like that. Bounce it up and down like that. Drop it to the ground like that.
The 2-1. Way out front for strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Connor Brogdon, the young right-hander, up and throwing. And now the lefty, smoked on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. Lindor retired.
The catcher, number 33, James McCann.
James McCann up now for the Mets.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that
The
walk.
second baseman.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Jeff McNeil digs in now. Two and one now.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
3-1 is on the way. And ball 4 to a board.
Now batting.
Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Nimmo. A little out front there as he swings through it.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Stott for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets 2. Back here at the ballpark, here's Didi now. So now 3-2 on the ground. On to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber, the next to hit. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 away now.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now for the Phillies, Odubel Herrera. And a payoff pitch. This one is smashed down the right field line. Way back there. There and gone. He flexes his power with that swing. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 7-2.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Fly ball down the line. Nimmo on the move towards the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 7-2 ball game. Sam Coonrod gets handed the rock out of the pen, and he's got a nice lead to work with.
Sam Coonrod.
Bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. The wind to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Connor Brogdon getting loose out there. One and two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Pete Alonso now at the plate. Put that .600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. and here it comes. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And the batter now, J.D. Davis. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Off the plate, the count now 2-2. And a pitch. And that just misses. And here's a 3-2. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 2 outs, runner at first. Eduardo Escobar will hit next. And a pitch. That one to first, leaps, and he's got it. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Mets leave 1. They're down 5. It's 7-2. We go to the 9th, so digging in now for Philadelphia, Wilson Ramos. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And a foul ball left side. That hits the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 1 away.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead, getting that W.
So the batting order turns over. Gene Segura stands in for the Phillies. 1-1 now. And that skips into the that one at the knees for a strike. And it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Ronald Torreyes. Segura leads off first with 1 away. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball there. One and 2 here. Grounded to third, could be 2. Over to McNeil. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Phillies 7 and the Mets 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Connor Brogdon. And a healthy sized lead for him to go to work with. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Righty delivers. Good eye in that spot. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Jose Alvarado. The lefty with big swing and miss stuff is getting ready. Two now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Ramos makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. 2-1 now. And a foul ball. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. The punch out there. And they're down to their last out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
James McCann up now for the Mets. One to McCann. Strike 2.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Two down, nobody on. And that one hammered. That's back there. Banks off the wall. Relay throw to second, but he's in there easily.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So 2 down now, and here is Jeff McNeil. Left-hand hitter waits. Sliced hard but foul. Just 1 out away. Try to close it out. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Gone!
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Corey Knebel. He's into the game with the bases empty. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. And the pitch. To third, Torres picks it up. That's the ball game.
Well, this is the perfect way to finish up a road trip, a sweep in this series before heading back home. This is a team that's got things rolling, and when you get it rolling on the road, you want to make sure when you go back home, you keep it rolling.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaumburg. Thanks for joining us.
Line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies, 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. For the Mets, 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique. Es problemática como una con chip. Pues tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, por la dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale, se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. No creen Cupido lo mató con su R-Pol. Desde que tiene 21, tiene la vida resuelta. Pichea pero tienta, el amor lo dejo en hold. Ya no cree nada, elegancia y maldad. Se junta con su corillo todita, ya. Y no se deja pero mide 5'1". Yo no, pero ahora con ella rompe la combi con la retro 1. Yo te quiero como mi desayuno. No soy cristiano, pero el chori por te ayuno. Me tienen maquinando con el calle, bajo el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. Está por la calle, bajo el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. Siempre está en la movie, no le pone stop. Se combina la Gucci con el top. Está como una porque a su corazón le puso el lock. Se puso el bikini, se puso un blog y de uno para la playa. La sensación que te ha guiando en la Rubicon. Ya no confía en nadie. El amor va de mano con la traición. Por eso le di unos pocos a la reducción. Como camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece. Piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique. Es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Sipping on a bit of Greggy. Can I get a little Trekkie? Feeling heavy, chilling but I'm feeling ready. Pulled up in a big old Chevy. Dance floor stops and the gal them drops. Queen with the locks and the crown on top. Beat and rocks never sound on pops. If it ain't that, give me sound on rocks. Watching the time and passing us by like having this drive.
You're so far away, you're so far away. Don't you walk away, no, you gotta stay. It's all over your face, let's be honest, babe. Choice was never not mine. I'm hoping that you read my mind. I wonder if you feel my heartbeat. So pull up on me one more time and press rewind.
She's there full up, so come now.
Choice was never not mine.
boys are the one that get food, cause they never met a girl like you. I was waiting at the station, but I don't know if you're gonna show. You got all my information, I just wanna be your Romeo. It's not complicated, I just wanna take a chance on you. Not complicating things, I just wanna dance with you. I just wanna dance. I was waiting at the station, but I don't know if you're gonna show.
Kicks and fires. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one out now.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Here's Mookie Betts. On the ground to third, into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Runner on at first with one gone. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Betts leads off first with one away. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Peralta under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Man at first, and here's the first baseman, Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2012, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Got it. And that'll do it. One left for L.A. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. A swing, and he flares one towards right center. Puts it away for the out.
Batting Texas, the shortstop, Geraldo.
Now the number 2 hitter, Geraldo Perdomo. Next offering upstairs. The 3-1. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman, Cattell.
Here's Cattell Marte.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Chase Field, second inning set to go. Here's Justin Turner. And the righty deals. Missed inside with the curve. Weaver, he isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. Fouls one off. 2-2.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Next pitch misses, and it's a full count. And here it comes. That one hammered left field. That's back there. Stretches out and hauls it in.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Will Smith.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Will Smith. This guy has turned into a beast. Second inning here, no score. And a big swing and a miss. And what about analytics? Because one of the ways it seems like they've contributed to the trend is it's not just about are you capable of getting deep, that now focusing on the numbers, maybe the matchup is better with a different guy as the game goes on. And a 1-2 again. Stays alive.
Only a handful of pitchers can go through an order 3 times, maybe even 4 times, and the analytics have contributed to that trend. But I think there are some guys given an opportunity may be able to show that they could be a 3rd or 4th time through the order type of pitcher.
The wind and the pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Cody Bellinger. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. No score here in the second. Hard hit left side. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Dodgers go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the right fielder, Jordan Luplow. The 1-1. That one hammered center field. That's back. And it hits the top of the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic. So when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it. And that was nicely done for extra bases. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Next offering is fouled back. No outs. Runner on second. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate. And it's 1-0.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Got a change up and a pretty good one too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Everybody get your hands up.
And now it's Christian Walker. Nobody out, runner at first.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Got him looking. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now it's the rookie DH, Buddy Kennedy. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out.
Batting it.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 9. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
David Peralta at the plate. Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. And there's a ball.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
And that's ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Now up next for Arizona, Josh Rojas. Here comes a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
On to the third inning. Chris Taylor now. The next offering misses. And the count is 3-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind to the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting none.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Number 9, Gavin Lux.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Trey Turner.
Here's Trey Turner. Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch, one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Mookie to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Mookie Betts blasts one out. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 3-1.
That cutter low and away can be a really tough pitch. You have to stay within your mechanics and trust that you can get good wood to it. Well, he did right there. Really nice swing, and he was rewarded for it.
So one out, nobody on. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And now a full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the count is full.
Still only one out here in the inning. The other way. Pulls up and it drops for a hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. The count 2-1. Fought off foul. Next offering is down low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next offering is fouled back. And down on strikes. 2 out.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Turner now. The 1-1. And that's a strike. 2 outs. That one ripped. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Big 3-run shot for the Dodgers. It's now a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. That's towards center. And that'll get down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next one misses. Ball 2.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Urias throws over, and he's back standing. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Two down. Swings and misses. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance to make the contact with that pitch.
And here is Jordan Luplow. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. The 1-1. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. The 2-1. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. That's the inning.
You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed, and I keep it so 100, not afraid to show my teeth. You can never.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on.
Bellinger up to hit. And a pitch. Stays alive. Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Zach Davies up and throwing. Smith on at first, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter number 3, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Chris Taylor. First and second here, no outs. Right-hander kicks, deals. This to third. Backhand reach, but it gets by him.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
New pitcher on now, Zach Davies. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Next offering is fouled back.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable. This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Trey Turner at the plate. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Tapped in front of the plate. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And now it's Mookie Betts. He's already homered here in this one. 2-2. That's hard hit in the line. And that's going to be a double, and it'll score 2. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Bellinger is in to score. Another scores. They clear the bases. It's 7-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Freddie Freeman getting ready to hit. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Right-handed reliever. Squibbed out in front of the plate. And Freeman is retired.
Now batting, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Here comes Max Muncy, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Betts on third with 2 out. Muncy hits one in the air. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Diamondbacks 1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th, digging in, Carson Kelly.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there's one down. Christian Walker digs in now.
Baseman, Christian Walker.
At the belt and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Next pitch is popped up. Muncy makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Buddy Kennedy.
Next is the designated hitter, Buddy Kennedy. Really looking good at the plate so far in the series with 5 hits and 11 at-bats. Next offering misses. And that's ball 2.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Here's a 2-2. Rolled over to third. Zips it across. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly. They're down 7-1. Back here in the desert, we go to the top of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Justin Turner. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Justin Turner takes him deep, and they add a run. It's 8-1.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. They go back to back, and they add on. It's 9-1.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Caleb Smith. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do.
Number 33, Caleb Smith.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And now the lefty.
Ball. 2-2.
And down on strikes he goes. One down. Now here is Chris Taylor.
Second baseman, Chris Taylor.
1-2 now. To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
The left fielder, number 9, Gavin Lux.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for L.A., Gavin Lux. 1 for 2. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Left-hand hitter waits. Lux checks his swing, appeal to third, and Earl Hendricks punches him out. That's a strikeout. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And they're starting to run away. It's now 9-1. Back here at the ballpark, and now number 9.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go out.
This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. He circles the bases. Third home run of the season. It's 9-2.
No, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
So up next, David Peralta. He reached on a walk his first time. In the air to left center, Lux raging back towards the wall. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup, Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Back to the mound. Toss to Muncy. He's out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Peralta.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. One, two now. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Turner should have this one. And he makes the catch. That is the inning. D-backs get one on the solo jack. It's now a 9-2 ball game.
I remember as a child, music made me smile. Some people called it rhythm and soul. I could never get enough of this kind of stuff, cause I think they call it rock and roll. But I said roll.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Trey Turner now. Turner awaiting a 3-1. That one hit to right. Luplow moving under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Now it's Mookie Betts.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Next pitch is outside. Betts stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch misses way outside.
Down is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he deals. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Smith over to first. Betts gets back easily. Back over to first, and he's back again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Smith checks over to first, and he's back. The punch out there, and now 2 gone.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now it's Max Muncy. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Dodgers 9 and the Diamondbacks 2. Back here at Chase Field, here's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. The pitch. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Ketel Marte leaves the yard. Home run number 10 on the year. And they cut into the lead. It's 9-3.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now batting Jordan Luplow. The pitch.
Ball, no.
And now it's even up.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Two now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
And here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. 5 for 14 in the series coming in. The next offering misses. 3-1. Here comes a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Now
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Rocketed out towards right center. He can't get there. It's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. So first and second with 2 outs. Number 9 stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And here it comes. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Here comes Kelly. He'll score. It's now 9-4. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory, and that right there was perfect.
Next to hit, David Peralta. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bounced up the middle. Taylor whips it to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 7th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 9 and the Diamondbacks 4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, J.B. Wendelken. He's been so good against lefties. Welcome back. Justin Turner now. And a 1-2. Got him looking. Now one away. And up to the plate is Will Smith. And the righty deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
In the air, left side. And they get the out on Smith. 2 up, 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now the center fielder, Cody Bellinger. A strikeout and a walk. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Two down, nobody on. And now it's filled up.
Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. Popped up first base side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. So the Dodgers leave one. They're on top, however, 9-4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Phil Bickford. And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is. So the lineup flips over. Here's Josh Rojas. Gets under it and pops it up. Taylor under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
At the plate, Geraldo Perdomo, 1 for 3. The pitch. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three-two now. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Stays alive. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Now this is in the air down the line. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Number 4, second baseman,
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Two outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. Taylor handles the chance, whips it to first, and that is the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They trail it here 9-4. Chris Davinsky will take over here, and we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, Gavin Lux.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. Righty delivers. Into center. Peralta settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 6, shortstop,
Trey Turner, the next to hit. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Rip back to the mound, and that got him. To first, 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie now.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. The wide to kick the pitch. And it is 2-1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Noé Ramirez up and loosening in the pen. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Down the line towards the corner. Luplow trots over to his left. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're on top, however, 9-4. The desert onto the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Luplow. Next one is off the plate. It's 2-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Carson Kelly stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Carson Kelly.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Bellinger makes the grab.
Now batting, first baseman, Walker.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 3rd out. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They trail it here 9-4. Here comes Mark Melancon. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days
Number
off.
34, Mark Melancon.
Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Freddie Freeman. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Max Muncy at the dish. Next pitch is popped up. Walker drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Justin Turner.
2 outs, base is empty. Turner climbs in on that right side. And a pitch. To the left side, but it is well foul. Here's a 1-2. And down on strikes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Dodgers down in order. They're on top, however, 9-4. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Craig Kimbrell.
Back here at Chase Field, bottom 9, and now the DH, Buddy Kennedy. Right-hander kicks, deals, swings through that. And now it's filled up.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
The pitch. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Number 9 will hit next.
Number 9.
Kennedy gets his lead at first. Nobody out. To third might be 2. To second for 1. To Muncy. That's 2.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
David Peralta stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
9-4, our final score. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
One half of the mighty Odom player listed Cadillac. Boys riding through your city. If you with me, bring it back. I'ma stay styling, wildin', profiling while sticking to the facts. See right here, we doing laps. Why some might be feeling trapped? Never hating, just graduated. I've been done through the cap. No cap. Do the dash and cruise the map. Do the map. I've been around the world and I'm true to that. Now who is that? D.I.G. by first generation. D by I be designated. P wait, MP and use up me. Canary yellow diamond in the pinky ring. Not kiss it. Keep it so exquisite, bro. Official. We on the mission. We the tissue. You the toilet paper. Gone and flush it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it. Yeah.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boys for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really had beef with my father. But why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making it. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause the ultimatum. Stupid situations, the time often creates them. The motor mouth is usually cause a mayor.
Little tune, flow sinister. I'm a finisher. Many men gon' need ministers. I'm inventing them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'm a on them, just like my keys drop my. Keep confidential, it's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not into you. My Siamese brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to them. These diamond D's, all BBs. I call them biblical. Skating underneath the bridge. Stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge. Wake up, repeat the sins. 8. I need a 10. Stay muddy to the lid. 800 eat a.
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied in my rhymes. You can go ask Jennifer, that's my mom's name. I create and find change. My mind frame ensures that forever I'll reign.
Bouncing mystic, realistic, and simplistic. Spirits visit, how we live it. It's intrinsic, kismet, it's smeared like lipstick. Colorful, on our souls. A mouth full of gold or a drummer's roll. Stories get told about us. That's why things so blind without us. Wherever we are, you can feel the prowess. Whenever we move, yo, we turn the style up. I'ma just give black powers flowers. Whether in the projects or the palace. Even when the pale horse tried to gallop, it stir it up. We kept the balance. We moved in silence. We moved the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they moved the wildest. They prayed about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia. Move through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change the bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful.
The whole world following our path. When we move, the whole world following our path.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I could do right quick. My people were made and who's like this? Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil and sand. A black man, the world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer. Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well dweller. My pen signs a New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my wake. Energy, I generate. How to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peeps when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming. Long as I'm still breathing, watch how I move.
The whole world following our path. When we move, the whole world following our path.
wanna do it like I'm Bow Wow. Stop the hate, just walk away. They gon' make it home and see the kids. I'm awake at night, ducking out peace and quiet. Running out of time, I'm calling up like stay home. The sessions that you got, tell them you can't make the drive. This praying on a bad day, saw that quote. I don't know if I got 911 to die. It made me cry. When it civilized, I ain't born to die. I need to stay a while.
Look, it's easy to tell that I belong to a high power. Even when I say didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the house, outside of my house. I'm making no noise, just chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want to cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making it sing. There's two different things that we're not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Yeah. I feel like I got a lot to prove. I feel like y'all cannot walk in my shoes. I feel like I'm damaged beyond repair. I feel like I lost a whole lot of screws. I feel like as a kid nobody was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more wrong, but it's cool. In my heart I knew there was a Benz coming, but for now we worried when the rent coming. What would you do for Luke when your band's slumming? For your heads coming, wasn't cooking no soup on that. But when we was heating up water, the clans from it. I got through it, I'm showing improvement, I could prove it. I'm the truest, always knew that I could do it. I'm a student and a teacher, I could teach you. I can ease to any feature, could preach it. I've heard a serpent serve a sermon, seen an angel tell me redeemers, deceive it. So please don't believe that I don't belong. Every demon, I'm conquering them all. I felt the rain, I felt the sun, and y'all about to feel this rain again. I ain't gotta talk at all. It's easy to tell that I belong to a high power, even when I say didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the house, outside of my house. I'm making no noise, just chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want the cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making it sing. There's two different things that we're not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Hey, it's been so long that I had to be strong. Had to carry my own, had to do it alone. But I kept carrying on, I kept carrying on. I'm okay.
waiting for my payment, working deposit all straight to savings. Milking the clock, advertising a dream we were chasing. Didn't involve call centers, I kept on telling I would be the best, I was slept on. I put my 2 weeks in, I'm throwing the jets on to the leather on my tail falls all Teflon. Was picking on me, but I was like 6 then. 6 years later, I was bumping the then. Lord willing that I make it leak how my wrist been. Back when all the homies fully loading the then. Every ball's easy money like I was 6'10". Words prolific, they swear I'm writing with Nick's pen. Whipping the black hoopty, a fit that is out. It's lost in the world, still trying to figure it out. Stressing daily like how long will it take till it sprout. Reality, most of us wasn't making it out. Only took a phone call to summons the eights. Fellowshipping on the block, I'll come in the grace. Was dice games 40 to the face. We just wanna escape from Crenshaw to 108th. Wait.
I can afford. Listen. Never hustle backwards, always forward. Progression. I can multitask, always on the grind. I can walk and chew gum at the same time. I ain't on hiatus, I ain't missing in action. I'm the center of attention, the main attraction. When I enter the turf, when I pull up, people gather around me like an ice cream truck. No cap. People always ask me what I do for a living. What you do? I wear many hats, I'm something like Liz. I love she got her like a field goal pop, softer than the King Hawaiian roll.
Subwoofer bouncing like a trampoline. Glass shape when I roll past the scene. Candy apple pay dripping classic green. Everybody eating, you can ask the team. Fast and mean, speakers pumping, tags is clean. Keep me something on bad to popo. Bass hit like an earthquake. Just hold on, I hit the block and roll on.
Got like 218s. Her favorite too short song is in those jeans. Shake it, baby, if you like this song. Do it. Dance every time they turn it on. It's got more bass than baseball. She down on it. I gotta give her what she want. Turn it up loud and let that bump. Everybody love the fun. Slumping in the trunk. You in the back seat, wishing you was in the front. She said something, asked me if I heard. I can't hear one word. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, put the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer. Subwoofer, big cooker, rooftop looker, looked out and saw TJ Hooker, jumped off the roof like Superfly Snooker. You know me, I'm up like a booger. Then I treat the like some dice and I shook her. I heard this youngin' screaming like a yelling that they coming. We ain't running, it's a new day, still got that. If these wanna take it back to 88, turn the music down before we lock in horns. Keep the party going. It's a false alarm. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, put the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, put the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, put the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer in the back, like what's up, put the windows out the frame. It's a party when I pull up. Big subwoofer.
Try to move in. You know what you must do, right? Coming out the room without the sun or the moon, it is safe to assume that we've been well groomed in the village of platoon. Drum single out the boom on a test, you get doomed. Here's a demonstration show. Put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the bow, victory, see it glow, and we take the winner lap around the river and we back and we got allowed that. We the show off with the mask that's now worn. Devil man, look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We the action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical. Ancestor visit you, whisper in your ear, and you can hear clear, We're moving out when the moon shine and lay out in the sunshine. More time on us now, slide. Escape the rule, we the jewel, we the see how women are the big boss, and the men see they keep course. Quickly we moving, slick target moving.
Africa, Africa, we about to blow like a harmonica. We about to show you that everything you stole is living and breathing and coming right back at ya. Listen, everything's circular, beginning with end of us. I can tell by the look in your face when you look in our eyes that you really just scared of us. The new breed coming down that mountain. then you better run.
Back off with the cough and the cough a shot. We didn't agree that we really don't care. We stop and take off and come hit the block. We didn't agree, we didn't agree.
My melanin glowing for the world to see. Your insecurities not concerning me. I mean, God is a woman, that's my firm belief. And they want to burn it down to the third degree. Grab a hold of the locks and insert the key. How many leaders does it take to be free? Don't wanna be Jack trying to get out the box. Should be stuck in there if you don't know how much it's all cost. Whoa, many layers is what's underneath. Look a little closer, I promise I'm more than you see. Please don't tell me you're different, I know I'm more than unique. Self-loving is all that I need. Never slow up, I don't know defeat. My heritage comes from royalty. That's crowns of gold and gold chains. More pain and nothing's changed. Still in chains. Which one of you politicians wanna be stepping in and up in a bad space? Step in my ring, you better know it's a sad day. I'm trying to dismiss us, I'll kick you out the place. Make them go missing, won't even leave a trace. Give me your best thing and I'll tell you that's a waste. I've been investing in my from day. Use the life, you say it ain't great. Go.
When they try to move in, we didn't agree that we really don't care. We didn't agree, we didn't agree. We didn't agree, it's in the air. We didn't agree that we really don't care. You know what you must do, right? It's in the air, it's in the air.
Just another day out in Atlanta. It's your wicked daddy back. One half of the mighty old playlist to Cadillac. Boys riding through your city. If you with me, bring it back. I'ma stay styling, wildin', profiling while sticking to the facts. See right here we doing laps. Why somebody feeling trapped? Never hating, just graduating. I've been down through the cap. No cap, through the dash and through the map. Through the map, I've been around the world and you're true to that. Now who is that? B-I-G-Y, first generation diva. I be designated P-Wave, MP, and use up midnight. Canary, yellow diamond, and the pinky ring. I kiss it, keep it so exquisite, bro. Official, we on the mission. We the tissue. You the toilet paper, gone and flush it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it.
Yeah, rolling through the city, got the radio jumping, just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, I was swerving all the lanes, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Yeah, tell me how you love that.
One time for the money, two times for the fit, three times for the bitty standing. I like money, Fred Creek clothes, I can speed out, get it still testing with home. Put that on me, first name Michael. Ass is a trash, but I ain't a liar. And really being honest means you can take it higher. Dance is a trash and your head ain't fire. Boss bigger, mean money, go get a self-figure, then still in the hood with the drum. But the paper all come from the pad and the pencil, and the house been paid off on 20 rum. Like pimping in the Lincoln Continental, say my name right, Michael Rum.
Through the city, got the radio jumping, just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, I was swerving all the lanes, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Yeah, tell me how you love that.
Yeah. Soon as we step out the door, y'all know what time it is. You know what I'm talking about? From the tennis shoes or the hard bottoms all the way up to the cap. And we don't even be capping. You feel me? Daddy Fat Sacks, man. Sleepy Brown. It's a Dungeon family affair. Broadcasting live from Stank Only. The place where all the fucking things come from. You know what I'm talking about? Are you having a good time? You know what we're doing over here, man. Here. We're gonna hit the summer from the back. Yeah.
gusta cómo camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle.